Okay. Time to begin. Game today is called Coffee Talk. Of the games I've played recently, I think this one is one of the better known ones. I've seen it not exactly advertised, but I've seen it around. I think it's a mobile game maybe, and I've seen it while browsing the App Store. At any rate, let's get into it. Incidentally, when this game boots up, it has a press any key to continue. And oh boy, does it mean any key. Because when I alt tabbed, that was good enough. I've never seen a game say any key and really mean it. What's your name? Mitchum. Endless mode. What we got in the options? Auto dialogue. Sure. Yeah. Mods. Alright. I think of this game as more of a story thing. Anyway, Seattle, 2020. Auto dialogue? Do you need my help, Auto? That's some auto dialogue. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups, when the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires, when the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives, and when humans live among them, as driven as ever. And the humans were there too. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop. This guy's my spirit animal. I dig this guy. A place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories. And these are their stories. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Welcome. Oh, it's you. Hey, Itching, how's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. Well, that's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So I'm used to taking things slow. Hey, writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan too? She's a writer. Are you saying she has pronouns? Hey, that's a joke. Ah, pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Okay. Phone. Tomodachi, Brewpad, Chocolatey, Evening Whispers. That's what I thought. This game is, there we go. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. This game is very much, hey, Valhalla was a pretty cool game. Let's do that. But like, the setting of, what was it? Shadowrun. Where it's like modern day, a little grungy, in Seattle, and there are elves, dwarves, and orcs. I mean, that's literally Shadowrun, except 1 cup of triple shot espresso, special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Ah, exactly what I need. Anyway, where are we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know? But it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally, I pitched my book idea. Beep beep. Boop. Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings. And get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0. Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, you see that? It was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Beep beep. So, 0. Huff the... Yes. I really need to finish it in, at most, 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish it and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? I'm glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in, please. Amanda, please. I should mention that the first customer you get in Valhalla is the editor to a newspaper. So if they're looking to differentiate themselves, they're off to a bad start. When it didn't say any sweetness, I was like, are you sure that's right? But I guess it is a dark chocolate. Thank you. So warm. But it didn't have any warmness points. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that's still open past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it. Is it good for business, having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's a secret. It's because it's a money laundering front. Itchin here is damn rich, that's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Itchin can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. So you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. And are you here to write a new piece? I should be. But I don't even know what to write about. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprised me. I chose the right voice for him. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Well, then it sounds like you know what you want. Coffee, milk. Here's your order. No art, huh? That's a bummer. Tastes good, though. Anyway, I was distracted by some work. Plus, there's the rain. It's okay, Bailey's. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Bailey's. Oh my, where are my manners? Yeah, question mark. I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm itching. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Well, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures, infographics for the paper. I assume you're in contact with Steve? Yeah, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? Beep. No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. I even took on your voice. Ha ha ha, come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. Just splash some coffee on them. They'll get moving. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill, though. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So I'll leave you two in the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you gonna write? Oh, not far. Just over that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay, have fun. Have fun storming the castle. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here's good. Okay then. So how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I just noticed her phone has horns. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? But his phone doesn't have ears. I'm disappointed. Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her, like the children do. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? It might be worth it. You should ask Itching here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fists to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. Beep-a-deep beep. Beep-a-deep deep. Beep-a-deep deep. Your parents? Yes. Beep-a-deep beep. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well? No. What did they say? A lot. Beep-a-deep beep. Beep-a-deep beep. Beep-a-deep beep. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand one more second being a part of them. I may not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. Beep, 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 beep. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume? Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures. About our immortality. About how even if I outlive you... What? Nothing. About how if you outlive me. How no other elves would want to be with an elf that's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. Beep-a-deep beep. That's exactly what they said. Beep-a-deep beep. Beep-a-deep beep. So this is it then? The end of our relationship? It doesn't have to be. We know our families would never agree. Beep-a-deep beep. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. Beep-a-deep beep. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. Beep-a-deep beep. Beep-a-deep beep. I can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait. Beep-a-deep beep. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. Beep-a-deep beep. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Yeah, I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, do you have anything that's warm and can calm me down? Do you like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes, I'll take one. Well, it certainly got out the drama real quick. Green tea. Monk monk. Oh, I can do a latte art. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, God, I have to actually do latte art. I don't... Yeah! You can't tell, right? Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. But I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. Hey, I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all the people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can if you try hard enough. At least that's what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. But I guess all of them are. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Oh, an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now and probably drink myself under until the sun rises. Well, there's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Beep beep. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find their way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm going to close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open up as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Unfortunately, the latte art seems to expect me to actually know how to do latte art. That was the right arrow key this time. I'm gonna test it. We're gonna see if it really means any key. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. How about page up? Yeah! Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harms local restaurants. Fire plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Start the day. Good evening. Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry. But I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know what to write for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive, temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude. I'm being serious here. Okay, just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. Beep beep. What? Well, obviously there's a lot of drama that happens in here. I'm going to write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. I'm going to really invade their privacy. Are you for real? Yeah. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know. Relax, I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knife Walker novel versus movie level loosely based. The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. Beep. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although you could just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. Eh? What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway. I'm really excited to see who's come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. You're not allowed to use Georgie. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Georgie is now a forbidden name in the indie gaming sphere. And please, Itching, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here, hence the formalities. You're as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea, I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachi profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. I'm not allowed to use Georgie. Papers, Please owns Georgie now. You can call him George, it's fine, but not Georgie. I guess I'll just look at people's Facebook. Freya, birthday 29th January, writer for the Evening Whispers, talks about mundane things, art and life in general, friends only, close friends only. I can't tell that he's lactose intolerant from this. Gala, Lua. Votre aime est un paysage choisi. Bailey's. I got Bailey's. I got the funk. Poompa Spice. Poompa Spice fan. Alright. What's a sweet coffee that I can do? With honey, I imagine. Oh, I guess I just have to try things out. So how about coffee, ginger milk, or honey. That's what I meant. Sure. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. Check your phone to see if your recipes, by the way. It doesn't have all of them that you've done before. I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. What do you have? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Beep, beep, beep. Like, clearly, I've made that coffee before, but it wasn't in my recipes. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So how's everything at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? A possibly life-altering deal. A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously. Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her work hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. Beep beep beep. You got balls, I can tell you that. She does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. I haven't even seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry, she's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So yeah, as Itching said, my editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel's going to be published by our parent company anyway. So technically, I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Ugh. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You should feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with big balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any idea what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near their post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment, or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Itching is probably worried about losing customers due to a breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most of the things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Come on. Nope. Also, Freya, literally the inspiration you had yesterday was just Romeo and Juliet. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper, the one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. Wait, really? Now it's my turn to say come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker. The one who's always playing his guitar. Always got a rose with him. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. He took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his stories for the paper? I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? She's like a succubus with an elf boyfriend. Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in an area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is. But she has bright green hair. Oh, well, I was half right. Oh, come on. I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow, that went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spend a lot of my time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. Beep. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures. Families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before, but it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are there regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her co-workers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I'd guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can't promise you that. Okay then, see you later, everyone. Take care, Officer George. Later. And then he just vanished. Like a wizard. I think I might need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're just the best, Itching. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. Oh, it's already been 40 minutes and nothing has happened. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone is coming. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hi, Itching. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. Beep beep. Beep beep. This is the place you recommended. You don't like it? Beep beep. It's fine. I know it's not the coffee shops you're used to in LA. But... Gala. It's fine. Sorry to interrupt. Do you want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. I want 2 coffee and a ginger. It sure is a one of those. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Will it tell me what it is now? Yeah, well, ginger presides from the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. I suppose that does look Indonesian. The name, I mean. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things change a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop, I believe, was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I'm gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. Freya in the background. Yes, this is the good stuff. Oh, look at these boys. You two have known each other for a long time. You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe. Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, the peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, were you talking about the 1860s? No, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. I'm losing it. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved. Bankrupt. Oh, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? What's with the smile, if you don't mind? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself? Beep. I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. You've got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral, the hospital has been extremely crowded. Oh boy, does this take place in 2020. When did this come out? But most people who come in are just... I don't want to use this word. But they're just paranoid. Oh, does it only have a 2% fatality rate? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. They can just order through that Blood Marketplace app. Were you talking about Bloodlust? Blood? Uh-huh. Bloodlust gets their supply from the hospital. They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals and the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking. By going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood. It'd be too complicated to explain, but basically some scientists are working. Yeah, the ethical issue of is lab-grown meat vegan, I guess it kind of is, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. But does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. You know, I don't think there would be health concerns about drinking blood to a vampire. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it, though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good in coffee if I mixed it with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers and turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood, although some do try experimenting with other things. Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not-so-legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Found a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you offer coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities. But this drink wasn't Lilin. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the markets? I don't trust them. Besides, that sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? Scribble, scribble, scribbles, scribble, 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 scribble. Freya's going nuts. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know. Hey, a friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally we just stick to vanilla stuff. Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the fury. Exactly. So continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger, and probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe. You better write that down. Or what about chocolate? You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today, but the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. Freya in the background. Ooh, is it getting hot in here? Beep-a-leep beep. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. We'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back, so I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. Wowzers! Are you done with your writing for tonight? Holy smokes! Those two guys! Like, wow! Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer it if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. It's nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? That video? What video did you think I was talking about? You know. Oh, never mind. Believe me. You. Believe me. I was just joking. Please don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was pretty interesting and a productive night. But now I need to get some sleep. Yes, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night-night. Be careful on your way back. Well, it's not like vampires always need to be undead. It could just be something that feeds on blood. I mean, like, modern parasites, leeches, vampire bats are not undead. So, we don't know the source of all the mythic races in this. A vampire could be very much alive and even mortal in this setting. But still, like how a vulture has a stomach that's evolved to deal with eating carrion, a vampire of any sort, living or not, should have a stomach that's prepared to deal with the complications of drinking blood from another living being. Also, well, that conversation was largely about the ethics of whether or not lab-grown meat is vegan. There is also the issue that since the blood is from humans, it's also vegan because veganism is about not taking food from animals, and in that it usually separates humans and animals. And it comes up sometimes in people who want to do the thought exercise of, like, is breast milk vegan if it's given consensually? Because animals can't consent to either giving their life for food or laboring for food in the case of, like, dairy cows, but a human can. But it just then comes the issue of, well, is it still consent if people are driven to are driven to extremes and they see their only way out is giving blood? Is that then still consensual? And so, like, do you need to put some laws in place? And it gets kind of complicated, but the general idea is that human blood for vampires to consume could be 100% on the level and consensual, and therefore probably vegan. But it gets further complicated in that veganism is rooted these days in humans being the only sapient animal. But if there are different races, is it the same deal if one race takes from another race consensually, but they're both sapient? Is that okay? And this time I'm pressing the F6 key. That's what was brewing in my head. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. How about Shift? Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now a part of curriculum in some private high schools. Stop workplace racial profiling, the Yorkish Workers' Union demands. Make peace, we still have brain. Welcome Yo. Yep. I'll get a better one. A cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Beat. Honey milk. A cup of honey milk, please. Sorry, I didn't. Well, your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. I gotta fine tune it. I gotta. Hey. Maybe more raspy. Maybe more. Like howdy. No, that's too mean. Hey, Itching. Seems like there's a cat. Cat. I want the cat. Oh, we got a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax. It's okay. She's got a collar and everything. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Let's give the cat some milk. Give the cat some milk. Pa. That sound effect was pa. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. You're not as cute anymore. Cat girls are lower on the totem pole than actual cats. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw a Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. I guess you don't have that many Nekomimi friends? I won't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have my milk, please? I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Milk. Incidentally, Nekomimi just means cat ears. Milk, Brewpedia. It's literally milk. What do you want from me? Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage girl? I was just giving her a compliment. Thank you for the compliment. It's really good. You're welcome. What's a young girl like you doing alone this late? I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. Oh, she's a young girl then. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you, that's for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. Yes, I was only 4 years old. Would you like to play with my pennyworth? So I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. Wink. Oh my, are you a VTuber? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. I'm watching. With a cute face like mine? Exactly. Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Orc over there is just looking at the sports numbers. She's looking at the stats. She doesn't care about any of this. She's not into it, and I'm into her. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Ha 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 ha. Beep. She's not that great for business now. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder. Could this coffee shop survive without me? I think this coffee shop could survive without anyone. What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So what do you want to order? The usual. Beep beep. Your espresso is ready. Slurp sound. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Beep beep. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia? The member of a Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings me back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk. I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, we do have a lot of unusual customers. This is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. To drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, the usual young folks problems. I had a fight with my father. And so here I am. I see. But is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. That's a good point. She can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. He always saw my profession as something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. Your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. Oh, sports orc over there just like, teenagers, zoomers. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Itching. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Green tea, lemon, honey, bro. Your special drink is ready. Well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? My special cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Bleepy. Damn. This is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yeah. the scary thing I witnessed was my salary.
Seriously?
Yeah, today's payday. And I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that, and the labor union protest, everything is fine though.
How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself.
Isn't that strong proof that this area is safe?
Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now.
Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time.
Uh-huh. Who the hell was that? She just sat there and read. Like a person, like a normal people.
I'm sure that's pretty normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing.
I guess you're right.
Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? It's pretty late, you know.
I don't have anywhere else to go. And this place looked cozy.
I see. So you basically wanted to go to a bar. But you're underage, right?
How did you know? You can read minds now, old man?
I have a daughter around your age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here.
Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He is a cop. This is exactly his job.
Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight.
Yeah. Mr. Policeman here has made me feel much safer already.
You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer George? Of course, this is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way.
You're a cop, old man. Act like one.
I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter?
You should know. You're a father yourself.
Ooh. Right. Daughter. The thing that I have.
Guys, you know I can hear you, right?
Really? See, Freya? She has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss...
Rachel.
Miss Rachel, what brings you here?
As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing?
Me and my daughter fight every day.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family.
Huh?
Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better.
But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away.
What happens after each fight?
Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Until another fight starts.
Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy. But you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone, even your own blood.
But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me.
She also understood your father.
Beep beep.
Maybe he and your mom also had arguments. But your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you.
That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian.
And your dad, he lost his best negotiator.
Beep beep.
Wait a second. You said this happened a lot. But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Oh, wait. Maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away, using my job as an excuse. I can confirm that. Yeah, I've run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again. You both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous in any relationship.
I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. Well, when and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad.
Blech.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult. No adult would ever say I'm an adult.
Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel, and try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this, like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision.
I'm not sure about that.
Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride.
But
you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room, young missy. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything.
Beep beep. You're right. You really are a cop, George.
Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel?
In the western part of Nico Town.
Oh. That's quite far.
You're still gonna drive me home, right? Old man.
Of course I will. I should drive you home. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya?
No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike.
Are you sure?
100% sure.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Thank you, Itching and Freya. Take care on your way home.
See you around, Itching.
"10 years down the line,
why doesn't my daughter talk to me anymore?
And there they went.
Yes.
You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I also have to call it a day.
How's the writing, by the way?
It's getting there.
That's nice to hear.
I'm juggling a lot of work, though. Barely made any deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up.
Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows, maybe she'll understand.
Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly Employee of the Month.
You never know.
You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, the pressure. I'm sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow.
The door is always open for you.
Ha 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 ha. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way.
Be careful on your way home. George is just me, but pitched an octave down. George. The barista is just me, but pitched an octave up. Why did that get loud all of a sudden? Maybe just in my ear. It might have been my headphones. Friday, September 25th, 2020. It hurts a little bit.
The Workers' Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning a legal Fury sedative.
Good evening, Mr. Hyde.
Evening.
Are you by yourself tonight, sir?
Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here.
You're our first customer tonight. Is there something wrong?
Nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our. And obviously there's only you here.
Oh. I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop.
I see. Anyway, I need to order something.
What do you want to drink tonight?
Do you have any blood?
Believe me. Sorry, sir, but we don't.
Come on, did you think I was serious?
Oh.
No, give me ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. Ginger. 2 ginger. Makes it more warm and more bitter. Yeah, I figured it out.
Your drink is ready.
Let's see. Good.
Glad you liked it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking.
Ask away.
You said you're here for work.
Yes. For a couple weeks.
You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you?
Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Helpful? Something as honorable as that.
Then, are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about?
I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. Insurance agent. But definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital.
Then what is it?
Yes.
You travel a lot?
More or less.
You befriended a startup founder. So I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency. I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do you do? I've had many career paths in my life, but they got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model. I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure. So I guess it makes sense. You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products. No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking, skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears, which makes us basically a bunch of good-looking, living mannequins. Who better to advertise anti-aging products with the people who don't naturally age? Isn't that false advertising? Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth. I never thought of it that way. So it's absolutely deceptive advertising. Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years. Wow. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir? No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here. You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey! You look very happy. Any special occasion? Nah, nothing. This is my default state. That's exhausting. She only has 2 states, either extreme excitement or super stressed. Stop putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he has been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit! 30 years of modeling! That's a long time! That's a lot of hours! Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay. But I'm stuck and in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah. I need to take it slow tonight. Make me something warm and sweet without coffee. No, it's not warm. Sure, that's kind of warm and sweet. Tea, honey, honey. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. A perfect drink to end a day. I'm glad you liked it. So you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? Well, it's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it.
Yeah, no spoilers.
That's if she ever manages to finish it.
Yeah, that too.
What's the genre?
Slice of life.
So, not fantasy or sci-fi?
I'm still not sure. Probably it'll be normal slice of life.
What's fantasy like in this world?
You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. Because like Tolkien-esque stuff, that's just reality for these people. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Maybe that's fantasy.
Sounds a bit racist.
That's the twist. This isn't about racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. I am the grayest and blobbiest of the gray blobs.
How can they be racist without different races?
Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. The bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that.
That doesn't really sound all that funny.
Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for, anyway. Painting the what-ifs.
That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out. And I'll fly back here to have it signed.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, there is a Fairly Odd Parents episode to that effect where Timmy wishes for everyone to be the same, and even when everyone is a gray blob, some are grayer and blobbier than the others. It's actually a really good episode.
Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. And Hyde, meet Lua.
Hi.
Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. I love her phone. I cannot stand how much I love her phone. I needed an escape from my coworkers, so I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh.
We shall fix that with a warm drink then.
Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte.
Green tea latte.
Is there a problem?
No, it's nothing, sorry.
Then a cup of green tea latte, please.
How much green was in the green tea latte? Green tea milk.
A latte art. Yeah.
There, it's a seahorse. Your green tea latte is ready.
Thank you. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like this drink feels really heartwarming.
Call me pretentious, but I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts.
Serving drinks and changing lives. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. Beep. By the way, about Bailey's. My name's Dave. I got the Baileys. Has he visited this place again after our last meeting? Not that I know of.
He hasn't.
Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused.
Please, don't worry about that.
Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning?
Beep beep.
Hyatt's phone is just getting blown up. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Bailey's is... or was, I don't know. My boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago.
About what?
Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like that?
You tell me.
Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf.
The usual racial problems then.
Show some banners, old man.
What? I'm just following up on the questions you started.
It's alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close, and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, he comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. That's not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship.
You don't sound like Miss Succubi I know. How's your boyfriend doing with this?
He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years.
So you've been together for 10 years as a couple. And he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual. I mean, your relationships for the past 10 years. That was without familial approval, right?
Well, yes. But I want our relationship to move forward. I want a family.
And did he disagree with the idea of marrying you?
No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me.
What's the problem then?
It's not that simple.
Will his family disown him?
Yes.
He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family.
Beep beep. Yes.
Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what you or his family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own.
It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible. If he regrets his decision one day, abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't just take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua.
Did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him?
Yes. No. Maybe a little bit. We didn't think it would get this far.
From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Family approval. If you're asking for a racial reconciliation, might as well ask for world peace.
Oh man, stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? Beep. I love him, of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. Beep. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are.
Well, that's difficult. So you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know.
Some are.
Not his.
Have you ever met Bailey's family? No. They always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did.
You can't just have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not the story where some fairy grandmother... Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's how things will go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices. And if you choose which one is the best for you, pretty simple.
It
gets going fast.
I'm sorry, I have to leave.
I hate to be the girl who always runs away. But thank you for your advice.
Take care on your way, Miss Lua.
I will.
Bye. Freya, scribble, 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 scribble. The gay vampire helps resolve the Romeo and Juliet plot. Scribble, 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 scribble. You were super harsh, old man.
But you agree with me, don't you?
Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, you know. What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone?
I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is.
Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How are you doing, Freya?
I'm fine. But your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker.
What did you do this time, Hyde?
Stated facts.
Harshly.
To someone that needed it.
Gala over here like, oh, Christ alive.
Let me order a drink first. Then tell your folks tell me about what happened.
What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine?
Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is?
Sure, I should try mixing ginger with tea.
Yes. Tea, ginger, and I'm still not sure what the last one might be.
Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Tea, ginger, milk. No. Tea, ginger, lemon. No. Tea, ginger, honey. No. Well, I'm all out of ideas. Journalist and short story writer, you can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Gail Nyman or Maruki Harakami. Maruki. I think I have one of his books, actually. The Joy of Running? The something of running. Favorite things. Coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of Nyman and Harukami, so there's that. What I'm doing with my life. Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better. Talk to people who have more experience, who have experienced more than you. I was the one who was wrong. I get paid for learning things. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose intolerant cop. Favorite things, movies, Police University, Cop Story, Robert Cop. What I'm doing with my life, father of 3 beautiful girls. Well, now you trust me implicitly, Lua, so thanks. Oh, she has my birthday. Oh, good.
Votre âme est ton passé choisi, convention masque bergamasque. Joyant de luth et dansant et quasi triste sur lieu déguisement fantastiques.
Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. That's not what that says. What I'm doing with my life. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekend, enraptured by the forbidden fruit. There she is. Rachel Axe. Oh. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Later. That's quite a bit of songs, and they've been good so far. Oh god, there's a lot. Tea, and I can't pick another one of these. Ginger. Tea again. No. Like, presumably it'll say Fury Remedy. Because he said, like, you'll know when you get it right. Ginger. I don't know. That's gotta be it. I mean, it's not, but I don't get it. Here's your drink, sir. Suck my dick. I'm 100% sure. This is not the remedy I would need. Let me try brewing another one. It's okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. And that's about it. It's literally Romeo and Juliet. And the believe me. Hyde, oh Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all. But, you know, try not to be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. She's got a good point. Ugh. Not you too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. We've been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic. Not exactly a good magic, judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right, but there are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I've got to go. So soon? It's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya. Sleep tight. See you guys. Or did the little babies get their fifis hurt? Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here? I was just bored. And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously? I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction. Well, it was something, indeed.
You said something about being my friend for years.
Yes, why?
Do you ever wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met?
What do you mean?
Beep beep. Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back. Huh? Alright, Itching. Thanks for the evening.
The pleasure was mine.
Bye. And no thanks for not being able to magically figure out his fury remedy.
What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala.
Beep.
Care for another drink to end the day? Heh.
Sure.
I don't know what they wanted from me. I basically tried every combination, unless I had to do ginger third. Like, does that matter? I guess it might. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. Opinion, who watches the Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth, research has proven. That's true. Welcome. Welcome.
Hello there!
Good evening! Good evening, sir?
The usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it.
Is it okay if I call you sir?
Definitely! You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit.
Do you want to order anything, sir?
Oh yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend, oh chap? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway.
What do you mean?
It is all right. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here?
Everything's the same price in this coffee shop.
Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far.
Have you decided on what to order then?
Okay, we would like to order anything.
Anything?
Anything. Anything.
Yeah, that looks like an anything. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it is to your liking.
Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes?
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Why did you put your finger in the drink?
That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course.
Drinking it?
Yes, drinking it. Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organs to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for use to us. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick.
You mean a straw?
Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76 of all drinking occasions we encountered, and it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet.
Ugh. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthlings' decision-making processes. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative! By the way, you said you just arrived. Where did you come from, sir? Far. It would be too complicated to tell you about all the details because the writers did not want to think about them. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes, I've written before. I know when a character says something like that, it's because the writer did not want to think of their background. Find what an Earthlings call a female, and then breed! So you came from a faraway place to find a date? A date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Oh, pardon us again! Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple, like assimilating. This place has the worst of communication methods. Can't argue with that. So how's the mission so far? Not good. He deleted the coffee cup. We are using this unique communication. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait. Are you talking about a dating app? The system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating app. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. Mork from Orc. I have no idea. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said some words that cannot be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. But you said most of them. Some of them actually did not get mad. Oh, some of them are laughing with text. Did you get to meet them? We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear. But some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcomes from the meetings, even though we decided to go various recommended places according to our database. And this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places. Yes! Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone. Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that. My read of this character and their voice is a Ratchet and Clank voice. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. I can't place what exact character, but there's like some announcer character or something in one of the Ratchet and Clank games that speaks like that. Every sentence lilts upwards and it's very projected. I mean, a cafe latte is milk coffee. But, yeah, 2 milk. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. She is not interested in this conversation business. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something? Oh, nothing. Pardon us. Okay. No. Excuse us. Yes. Are you waiting for someone? Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone. Are you sure? Yes. I'm sure I'm not waiting anyone. Because we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an orc just like you. Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc. But is your name Urukai69? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here. I'm nervous. So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urukai69? No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Urukai69 anywhere. Oh. You really are not her. Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something. He is, in fact, men. He's multiple men. But we don't have any friends on Earth. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered, up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, I'd never heard about that, but yeah, it does fit. There are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting. Like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc? About an hour ago, according to the local time. She's bailing on you, man. What does that mean? It means big chance she's not coming. Oh, you broke his little hearts. Oh. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. She's probably right, sir. No. Have you tried contacting her? We have. She read it according to the application. Did she reply? No. Ouch. If she didn't reply, I am 100% sure she bailed. She is not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right. That was... We are a pretty objective people, but somehow Earth vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling. This has happened before?
Many times.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But it might be a sign you need to change your strategy.
Earthlings use strategies to breed.
The most complicated strategies, in fact.
Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore.
You can stay if you like.
Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner.
Please, just call me Itching.
Thank you for your time, Itching. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth.
Sure. It's called Norm, by the way, the breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as the keyword.
We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off.
Take care on your way.
Whoa, boy, who the hell was that?
Oh, hi there, Freya.
What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop?
Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently.
What kind of friend? Leica the dog?
A date from a dating app.
I should have been here. What does the date look like?
The date didn't show up.
Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know.
I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense.
What do you mean?
They might be an alien.
Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien alien?
Alien.
Outer space?
Probably.
Or other dimensions. I don't know. It would have been rude to ask, I think. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you get a lot of different visitors here. But, wow.
Life is never boring here.
That's why I'm writing about it. Myrtle turns around. You're what? The writing?
Yes, the writing. With a capital T and W.
That's going pretty well, actually.
Nice. May I see it?
Eh? Man, if Myrtle cared at all, she would be confronting her and just like,
Can I read the draft you've written so far?
no, please don't.
Why?
It's not good enough.
Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback.
You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft.
So you were planning to show it all along.
I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway.
Come on, I know the drill. And I'm pretty familiar with your stuff.
Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback.
I will.
F.
Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya.
Here it is.
Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? How was it? Let me read at my own pace, okay? 3 seconds pass. What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character. Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example, you. You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Maybe I'll show them. They're squishy. Welcome. Would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding. I'll order right away. I'm trying to figure it out. No need to hurry. Take your time.
Is it okay if I order something a bit complicated?
Yeah, that's better. You can order whatever you like. As long as we have the ingredients.
If that's the case. Do you know masala chai?
The tea with spices.
Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai, then please, Amanda, please.
Well, I imagine it's like green tea and cinnamon. And then maybe lemon? No. Ginger. I bet it's that. No. With regular tea. Cinnamon, ginger. No. Masala chai, huh? Masala chai, as I furiously Google on my phone. No, there's no problem at all, miss. Black tea and milk and water, a mixture of aromatic herbs and spices. Alright. Black tea, milk, spice. That's gotta be it then. How about the ginger? Alright. Masala chai coffee talk. Oh god, all the SEO articles are awful. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. I did tea, cinnamon, ginger. I hate this. Tea, ginger, cinnamon. Hey. Yeah, I did it. All on my own, first try. I believe this is the drink you were talking about.
From the look of it, I think so. Let me give it a taste. This.
Is it bad, miss?
Oh no! It's really good! It's just brought back some memories.
I hope they're good ones. There, I figured it out. Nose plugged while doing a falsetto.
They certainly are. They certainly are.
Oh, it's hard to do with your nose plugged. Where were we? The main character. The character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Yeah, that was what Gala wanted. Sure, why not? It sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. Alright, so if he comes again, I can help him. If you say so.
Sorry. Did you say something? Arm socks?
Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Yes, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. She's writing a novel right now, you know. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Would you like a look?
Wow. How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book if I finished it.
I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard.
I'm a writer. And even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did.
A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon.
What do you do? What is your name again?
Pardon me, my name is Aqua.
Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Itching. Greetings, Miss Aqua.
Nice to meet you.
So yeah, what do you do?
I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time.
Hey, that's even cooler than my job, you know?
Thanks.
You said you can't write. But research papers need a lot of writing skills, right?
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa.
It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. No, that's something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers. Oh my! I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you.
Oh, come on. You don't have to worry so much about everything. She looking. It's alright. Excuse me for interrupting. You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
That's right.
Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering techniques for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes, that's me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that is?
It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict.
Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oops. I'm sorry, I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love this series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that.
My name is Myrtle.
What did you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
No wonder.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. I mean, I really don't want to. But could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries to your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies.
Yes, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course. Should have expected that.
Now, I don't have my card with me right now, but, we could swap email addresses if you want.
Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep, got it. This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about. Is that the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon? Yeah, that's the one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, in Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals. But I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why?
Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, like serving coffee to people. And some stories can only be told through this medium. That's why we're all talking in plain text. And FMC is no exception to that.
Interesting. Do you play video games?
Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games.
Weird, obscure art games.
The type of games you might see in an art gallery.
Really? That's weird.
You're not the first to say I'm weird.
It's not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games.
That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things.
I was right to do the plug nose voice.
Sorry, I rambled on too long, but at least that's what I think.
Good point.
Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with.
Yeah, you got the look of an arty hipster, you know.
Nailed it.
So you understand my point about the adaptation, right?
Kinda.
Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh my, I also need to get home.
We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Itching. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing.
You take care on your way, okay?
Will do.
See you around, folks. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Please be careful on your way back. Beat. So, yes, that was a nice talk. But you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet, and I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious, that much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay. Let's start at the beginning. F.
I've just started left clicking on the any keys. I've lost my will. I've lost the zeal. Sunday, September 27th, 2020. Fine. Backspace. Took that one. Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Profile, Morris Lester from Slum to Glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. Oh, right in his gym jams. And do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Oh man. God, it's squishy again. Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you again so soon.
Hi, Freya. Hi, Itching.
Good evening, Miss Aqua.
How are you two doing?
Same old. I'm good. How about you?
I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops! I asked that already. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Is Myrtle here?
So far, it's only me and Itching. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight?
Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight.
You have her email, right?
Yeah.
Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone.
That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something.
Take your time, Miss Aqua.
It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please.
Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Here you go.
Oh, it looks so pretty. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right?
Oh, you knew.
I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something.
You're right. Well, that's a highly specific fun fact to know.
I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya?
I've been here since you left last night.
Blub blub blub.
Finish drinking first, Aqua.
I'm sorry. I said you haven't left.
I was just joking.
Oh. That would be crazy.
Why?
Oh no! I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, would you? Please make sure you get enough rest.
Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua.
Yes?
Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent,
My accent?
you're not from the States, right?
I'm not. I'm from the ocean.
Whoa, so you're a full-fledged oceanic?
Born and raised in the sea.
Why did you move here?
Chasing the American dream, I guess.
You moved with your family?
No, I'm the only one who can move here.
Oh. May I know why?
It's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know? But my parents pushed me to do it.
How long have you been here?
Almost 2 years now.
Do your parents visit often?
They can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a U.S. visa?
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week.
Do you have siblings?
Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population.
Whoa! That's a lot. You really have that many relatives?
Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us.
Holy.
How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings?
I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger.
He also lives in Seattle?
No, he's living in San Francisco. Near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job. While taking care of Dad on the weekends.
That's so nice of him.
I know, right? That reminds me. I should visit my parents after finishing this draft.
You should. Visit them while you can.
I know. Anyway. I want to order something. Another espresso. You know, the usual. Beep, beep, blop. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. Bitter. Just the way I love it. That's the guy from earlier I pointed out. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Oh, yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually... Are you familiar with STMJ? I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it. Ah, lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Understood. Wait, do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They're not on the shelf. Plop. But I'll add an egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. Or I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please. It was tea, honey, ginger, right? Okay, milk, honey, ginger. Honey, ginger. Yeah, almost. Funny cat man.
He's your STMJ. Well, let's see. You almost got it right. I'm sorry. Care to point out the mistakes? I guess it's the honey. You should have put ginger in after the milk. Noted. Don't worry about it, though. I've traveled to so many places in the States, and none of them got the STMJ right. Well, then you should have said ginger after milk. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? What are the young people up to? Excuse me? Aren't you college students? No, we're not. I see. May I ask how old you are? You're being creepy, old man. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, itching. Who is this pervy old man? Yeah, I want to. I have no idea. It's his first time here. Yeah, I want to be able to understand young people. Thank God you're here, Officer George. What's up? There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us. Where? Can you find him, kids? You mean him? Yeah, but not so loud. That man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me. So I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Itching. Please call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yes. Are you Rachel Florencia's father? Yes. Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. Oh. I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for her stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. Oh, jeez. Anyway, what was it you wanted to talk to me about? It's about Rachel. I like how they have flip phones. And Hendry's is really small. That night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people? Oh. I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop, talking with Freya and Itching here. She wasn't in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright? It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. Or even what to talk about.
I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we ended up fighting.
I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned: give them time and space, but be there when they need you. Or you can just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my oldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. When she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking.
What if she loves, what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she has achieved with her career. She is really young. But the entertainment industry isn't a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I won't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs?
Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts. My guts.
Is it possible you're just being paranoid?
I don't know, maybe.
Psst, Hitching, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink.
Take care on your way. Squish, squish, squish. Well, you just can't you just find another manager?
Rachel's already 18, so legally she can sign contracts without parental support. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting.
As the parent, there's really nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions, and with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices.
What if she made the wrong choices?
I can do a background check on that manager, if that will ease your mind.
Please do.
Okay, give me a name.
It's Morris. Last name Lester.
Morris Lester, got it. Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Oh, it looks like there was a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this. I've just got a call. I've gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon.
Wait.
You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help.
Wait. No, now I'm lonely again. What do the cop people like?
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright.
Mm.
God, that hurts. Sorry.
Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band.
I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. She survived being an idol. Even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so? She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is that really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl, too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Itching? Take all the time you need. So I think what this story does best is when it's fairly tropey characters interact with each other. Like, you've got your Romeo and Juliet characters, and on their own I don't think they're that interesting, but like when Hyde was talking with Lua, then things became more interesting as characters who operate under different sort of rules of writing clashed with each other, and that's when you get that rapid fire argument between them. I thought that was pretty interesting. And Cop Dad and Idol Dad talking with each other, sharing their dadliness in different dad ways. Werewolf representatives push for ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Salic Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Military personnel stationed along East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding from the Atlantic. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off. But it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept. But you need to handle it carefully. And gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala. Gala, I figured out your drink, boy! Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Itching was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. It sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Itching for a moment. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of... You remember my remedy. I never got it in the first place. Of course. Do you want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Remember, it has TNG. Okay. Okay, so I did find it. But it got unfound. Now I need to remember what it was I did. Because I was trying to make masala chai. I was trying to make masala chai, and I didn't know what it was. Now that's what the masala chai was. Gala, drink coffee talk. I give up. Tea milk ginger. Okay. That's right, because I was trying an actual masala chai recipe when I got it. Judging from the smell, this looks like it. Indeed. I have the same feeling. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. And don't worry, Mr. Gala, we're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. It's not going to be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, too. He might not look it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on. Oh, good. Good evening, everyone. That's not what it was. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Heya. How you doing, Freya? Not good. What's going on? Itching was just criticizing my story like I asked him to. What a jerk. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear and quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to. That sounds more like a video game than a book. I know, it's not that original. But my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like the Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of marketing, everyone forgot about it. And the names involved, like obviously that's referencing something real, and I don't know what. That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's even before considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What did you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay? Alright, alright. As Itching said though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Like that? Like that, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Here you go. Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Yeah. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Baileys? You know, with the whole oof. Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I've finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. As even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course. But I convinced her. By using some design terms she doesn't understand. So you finished your job by bullshitting her. Ah, the finest bullshit, my lady. The one survival skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? Nah. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh. Gala is making bedroom eyes at his phone. Like you and Lua? Something like that. By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Ooh, spicy. And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. What? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay. Let's call him Cognac, because that's a normal name. Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following. And that girl has a friend. And that friend is the one I'm after. Oh, okay. Got it. She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but the succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Huh? Lua was my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes. Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? And without accusations? Thank you very much. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much. But I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out, and I just got back as Lua arrived. A total coinkydink. We went to our place together and witnessed something magical. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly! I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, anger, sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? I got into a fight with him? Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch. And then he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. And more like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Ba-da-da-bum. Have you seen her by any chance? Ba-da-da, yeah. Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts. Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? There was this male model. A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. What were they arguing about? Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight. About your family stuff. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion. What did he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know. What? You're willing to leave your own family? You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. Why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or, I should say, most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. We can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. you can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know. Ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you became the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree. You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What do you mean? They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about her kind as ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Oh. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That's so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental. But your family is racist. Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. I would happily leave them for the both of us. What about her? What about her and her family? You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, unlike you, Freya. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct? Yes, she's a succubus. I see. I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack. But we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. She might feel responsible for your actions. There's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now. But you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card. We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be. You know. Love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time, it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work. Because life is full of storms. And marriage, it will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance? What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some. What for? Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they will get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I've got to go. I apologize for my intrusion.
No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too.
Want to head out together?
Sure.
Thanks for the drink, Itching. And Freya.
Bye. What?
You made me lose 2 customers in a minute.
Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway.
Are you going to write that in your book?
It's a secret.
If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around?
I'm not sure.
Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration.
Sounds like a great idea.
And that was what I was talking about again, about the interweaving of these stories. It's the same 2 groups, but with different members. And because Gullah acts a lot differently than Hyde, it ends up a lot differently, of course. Also, Elfie Locks over there, also acts a lot differently than Lua. Who vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedatives illegally? Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away.
Oh, he never really changed.
I know.
But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it.
And don't mention it. Hey, Itching. The boys are back in town, the boys... I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment. Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations. Alright. You know what to do. Just give him the right one, I guess. And try this. Thank you. Well, just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good.
I'm good for now.
I couldn't help overhearing you both. It sounds like you 2 go way back. We do, I guess.
He was my bodyguard.
Oh? Didn't you meet here?
Yeah, when this was a bar.
What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves.
Those 2 bastards.
It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough?
Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober.
A couple? Really? You were thrashed, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning.
Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Those dwarves could have killed me.
Who were they?
I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia, and I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money.
Yikes.
They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead.
Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
What a stroke of luck, the universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real.
After all that trouble you caused me the night before?
Hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke, and breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves.
War veterans.
Ah, I see. So how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala?
Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
Hyde. I'd prefer it if we skipped that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So, you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you.
I know. Anyway, Itching, I'd like to order something now.
What would you like?
Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time?
So, tea. Yeah, that makes sense. That's pretty warm and cool. Mint ginger. Here's your order.
Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today.
Yeah, I haven't seen her today.
Speak of the devil.
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Hello, good people. And one vampire.
It's good to see you too.
Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me?
I was just surprised you weren't here.
Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me.
I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know.
You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? Ugh, how could you tell? call it werewolf senses.
Right. I showed Itching my draft, and I actually got some good feedback.
That's good to hear. Glad I could help.
So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll.
Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going?
That's not even a word, Freya.
Actually, I'm not even sure what you do there.
It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we'd do and how much it would cost them.
Kinda like a biz dev for people's lives, huh?
You could say that.
Damn, that sounds complicated and hard.
That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective.
Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job?
I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it.
Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it.
Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about our work outside the hospital.
Why?
For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives anyway.
Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a little less loyal, though.
Hide.
You've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait. 50 years in the same position?
Uh-huh.
Holy. Ask for a promotion, man.
They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial.
Take it.
Not interested.
Why?
It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position.
But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right?
Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job.
I really can't figure you out.
Let's go for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. And you were gonna stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yup. Safe trip. See you around, Ditching. And you, Freya.
See ya.
Take care on your way.
You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend.
We were just talking about that before you arrived.
Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So how did you guys meet?
Seriously, I have to retell the story?
Yes. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Oh, alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Blah 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 blah.
Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, He's got the build to be on the front line. Still, though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not very comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya?
Come on.
I won't get into details. But going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh.
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength, so he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it was the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle.
Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him.
Interested?
I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused.
No surprises there.
But I kinda pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated. Eventually, he did go get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in the therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been
Yes. Good evening, everyone. My boy is back. My boys. Oh boy. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited.
Do you have a name?
Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil. Neil? Yes. Neil. Is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthlings' efforts in intergalactic exploration. Oh, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet this last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So hello, my name is Freya. You could say that I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hoyd. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Oh, you're not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all of your kind dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived. Image? Ah, the Aramy Gendry album cover. No wonder you look familiar. As for what we are doing,
This place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual! That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything. Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything. Yes! What if I can brew a drink that will make you feel something? Interesting premise! But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. Milk. Mint chocolate. I don't know, how about mint chocolate? A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you! What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That is how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That's definitely the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. Doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. It turns out pervs exist everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it is going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are, not many women can handle that. Could you handle them though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if it got you a good story. Ooh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss? From what we gather, does it mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or my husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard those terms before. Let us check them once again. Oh, he's thinking. He's thinking hard. He wants to make it happen. This is the best shot he's had the entire time. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yes, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept.
Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems?
Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves.
And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that is what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case.
But Earthlings are stupid.
That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today! But we have another question for Miss Freya. Ask away.
How can we become your husband?
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know. Before you talk about marriage.
Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend?
You could
start by asking whether she's actually single.
Understood! So, Miss Freya,
are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Do you want to be our girlfriend?
Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow! The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer if their male partners wear condoms.
Condoms?
It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy.
Ooh.
Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring?
Pleasure.
Oh. All this information is too much to process in one evening. And so we talked about using condoms. How do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink? A condom might be something you can't use at all.
That's true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that, but we could not tell you the details because the author did not want to write them unless we agreed to do the mating ritual. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. Then we tried it on the testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to
agree with that.
Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We're off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. That was really something.
Indeed.
You said the first time that they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward.
But you can't be angry at such naivete.
Yeah, I guess so.
By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Miss Lua?
Yeah, her.
Oh, showing some concern now, are you?
I'm just curious.
No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago.
And Freya has been pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My! You really have a knack for starting trouble.
Sadly, I have to agree with that.
It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him.
I don't know how to react to that.
Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day.
Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon.
It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh, well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well.
Thanks for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop.
That's one way of putting it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
Alright then, see you around.
Take care on your way, folks. Okay, so let's see here. Let's talk about the story so far. After a bit, I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I'm back. So obviously this game is using its cast to be a sort of outsider's perspective on modern issues. Like, the most clear is using Neil to talk about the difficulties that is human communication and relationship. how he sort of acts like someone who, I think they did a good job, someone who only understands relationships in a textual manner and needs to have context really explained to them. In this case, they're given the opportunity of having that context explained to them politely because they don't know any better and they shouldn't be expected to know any better, as opposed to a normal human having those issues and being poor at communication might not be given the same courtesy because they are expected to know better. And if they don't, it's seen as a personal failing. Whereas with Neil, it's quaint. But for, say, the dad, the singer's dad, Furlong, his inability to communicate was not excused. It immediately had suspicion and anger thrown at him for attempting to connect in a way that was deemed inappropriate. There are also some cute things that the game is doing with who is assigned what role, rhetorically speaking. Like how you have Hyde and Gala together, and Gala is working in healthcare as administration and deciding things like costs, which can easily be described as being a parasite or being a bloodsucker, which is his friend. Whereas his friend has nothing to do with the business. It's sort of alluding to that sort of metaphor without going whole in on it. Like, it would have been really on the nose if Hyde were the one in the hospital business. But instead you have a fantasy race who's unrelated to that, or at least only tangentially related to that. You wouldn't think of a werewolf in metaphorical terms of being related to United States healthcare, which is what this is about. But you would think of a werewolf as being connected to a vampire, and you would think of a vampire as being connected to that. So it separates it enough that it no longer feels on the nose, but still gets its message across, which is nice. One thing this game doesn't do that Valhalla did is have something like happen in the background. Almost nothing, none of these characters' stories or lives advance outside of the coffee shop. At least so far they haven't. They started, for sure, they got to some point, but as soon as they enter the coffee shop, it's like their lives only exist in here. In Valhalla, lots of things happen in the background, totally out of your control and out of sight. There's this whole riot and a major plot element where one of the characters who's been attending the bar might die because of what happened, and it's totally outside your purview. Yeah, there are things happening in, like, the news. Talks about unions protesting and then rioting, but that doesn't have any effect on the characters who've been coming in. There's even an orc character, and she doesn't seem to have any problems related to her work the way that the striking unioner orcs are claiming. She seems to be doing just fine, and to a point where she doesn't even feel it worth bringing up in conversation. So that's a misstep that could have been used to further make the game feel alive. What else? I suppose that's good for now. Let's continue on. If nothing's immediately coming to me, I can just press on and we'll see what happens. Dwarven-made cars face challenges against unexpected competitor. You see, alright, let's get right back into it. We haven't seen a single dwarf. Maybe we will soon, who knows? This news is sort of something you could expect to see out of real life with just some terms replaced, but doesn't have anything to do with the narrative that's being written in the game. The Mother Earth Organization fights to save more forests. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. again, obviously it's paralleling real life things, and that is directly taken from a school protest where one of the students got pepper sprayed and they were in that exact posture. But at least this is represented in the game somewhat, where Aqua mentions how only in rare cases can ocean people come at least to the United States due to difficulties in education. So at least this is related to what's been happening in the game. So that's better. That's what the game should be doing more of. Welcome. We got Baldy. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area. We take this issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure. But according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. Yeah, don't tell them nothing! In fact, there may be a solid possibility that we've been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures, after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. That's fine, he's asking consent. It's a lot more than can be said a lot about Earthlings sometimes. You don't want a drink? We're good. Take care on your way. Putting aside the issue of if extraterrestrial immigration such as it is regulated, this does of course bring up issues like Seattle being a sanctuary state and people having a negative interpretation of ICE during, around 2020. Anyway, hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything?
Do you want to order first, honey?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint?
A green, and a green, and a green. Your drink's ready.
Ooh. This looks really fresh.
I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin.
Marrakech in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my! It's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea.
How about you, Miss Myrtle? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the Tataric. I think I might have that in the brew pad. No, I have Jahitabruk. Let's try like coffee mint. No. Like, obviously there's no way for me to know. I don't know, maybe it's in here. That is a lot. Nah, it doesn't look like there's gonna be anything in there to help me. Yeah, but like... No, I don't know what that is. Thanks. Alright. Magical Google box, you're gonna tell me my answers. Because there's no way for me to know otherwise. And no, I'm not clicking on any of your crappy SEO articles. That spends 300 words to say 3 words. Ugh. Alright, here's at least a list. And 20,000 ads. TT Milk. That's all you had to say. And I would have never have guessed. Because with the 3 ingredients, there's like... Oh, Christ, there must be like 100 different recipes. Here's your Titaric. Huh? Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be, actually. The taste is really authentic. And just like the Titaric you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? Google, actually. I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. I mean, that's pretty close. So, how are things going in the office? As usual. Tiring. But thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only after a few weeks of publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh! I want to say please don't forget to rest, and I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Ha! As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Well, please see your family and get some rest. But we all know. The optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it. But yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you. Or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot. For even the things I shouldn't feel guilty about. Like leaving your family behind. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry. But it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy work conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer out. Remember, Your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
That's really good news. PAX East. Congrats!
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
What? Confirm it, fast. Before they give your spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost?
The booth is free for indies.
That's good then, and the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. That's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of the game's quality, if I'm not mistaken. The judges are usually prolific people in the industry. Also senior journalists.
I know. But I told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional. And thousands of people will be visiting Max,
People love non-traditional indies.
expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know? And you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid.
What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? What about me?
That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life.
Well, even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event.
Well, that is one problem, yeah.
Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight. Showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror.
I'm getting a little Don Hertzfeld. You know what?
Huh?
So far, my schedule's pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you.
Oh, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. You should waste your time on me. Relax or something.
Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge.
What about your company's booth?
Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I could just ask my lead to skip this year.
But.
I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not.
Oh, okay.
Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on?
I'll have a laptop and a smartphone.
Is the expo build ready?
Expo build?
You're not planning to showcase the full version, right?
That's the plan.
Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now?
It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want.
Do so.
Okay.
Got it. Now, let's see. Well, it's about time you came back. Hello, Miss Rachel.
Hi, Itching.
Well, what's wrong?
Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired.
Are you having a concert soon?
Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week.
They're still adding new performers?
Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups.
Oh. But it's still the biggest festival in the country.
Yeah. And I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet.
What do you want to order?
A sweet hot chocolate.
Alright. Chocolate milk. That'll do you. Hot chocolate with maximum sweet. Your sweet hot chocolate is ready.
Thank you.
How is it?
Not bad. It's not special. But it's enough.
And please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else.
Thanks.
Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play.
Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion?
Probably. But in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long.
That makes sense.
If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention.
Noted.
Dad?
What are you doing here? After what you did in the studio this evening?
I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here.
But can we not just limit ourselves to this place?
No.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Itching. We didn't mean to cause you any problems. You are sorry.
I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara that I don't know how to make?
Oh, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara.
Choco milk ginger. It's time to combine Cat Dad family with gamer couple.
My, this is amazing.
Glad you liked it. Dad.
Yes.
Please go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's what's gonna help me become more successful.
I know Morris. He's not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name. managing a lot of stars, so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry.
He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First you were afraid of how my fans would treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You locked me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years. She pulled the mom card. But you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter.
No, not the mom card. I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay?
Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one.
Yeah, I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It'll take me time for me to learn. But I am learning. You know, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long.
I told you, I have informants there.
I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I'd need to figure out.
But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy if I take things slow. I'll lose all my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester's at the height of his career right now. He's my best chance right now. Don't be so too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home. Relax. And don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist.
When are you going to be home?
I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided.
But that's...
See you, Dad.
Wait, Rachel. No, excuse me for a moment, Itching. I'm feeling rather consternated right now.
I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize.
Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway.
What, you didn't hear their argument, Myrtle? It was really interesting.
Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it?
That's amazing.
What's so amazing about that?
I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely. Especially when there's an argument like that.
Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead?
No, I was listening. I made notes.
See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention.
Now that you mentioned it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all.
Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now?
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yo, Itching, we're leaving.
Hope you had a good time.
Thank you for your drinks, as usual.
Please take care on your way home. Their story feels pretty done, if you ask me. Maybe one more after they come back. I guess that's all for
No.
Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. I'm thrilled about it. Are you alright, sir?
No.
Sir?
Oh. Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No. I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes. throughout your arguments with Ms. Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Ha! Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. No, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially. They were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed. But it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse. But it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. Well, what do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, and they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time. And we meet up at least once a year. Usually, it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about me. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. I'll see you later, Itching. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then, goodbye. Casual reminder that there was a countdown online for when the Olsen twins turned 18. I do not blame them for getting out of the industry. October 1st. 2020. Oh, there's still a lot of game left. Oh, there's still a lot of game left. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. My voice hurts. I'll pick this up next week, probably finish it then. Oh boy, this kind of voice hurts a lot when you do it for a long time. So, tomorrow I think I should really check this beforehand. Let's do it right now. Beasts of Maravilla Island, which, if I remember right, is like a 3D platformer, so that should be neat. I'll see you then. 2 p.m.